problem with her device. She has a problem with her.
Mike, you mean?
No, herself. She has a problem with herself because she's sick.
She's sick? Is
Yeah.
she sick?
Yeah.
Oh, may Allah give her Shifa Kamila Ajala, inshallah, may Allah continue to give her good
Yes,
health,
stop talking.
inshallah.
You must
Okay.
pay too.
Cognition. Naila, dear, go ahead, please. The definition, the first cognition, mental action, and then the examples from the chat. Do you see that? Yes, go ahead. Yes, Naila, dear.
Okay.
Yes.
No. No, yellow green banana. Green.
Yes, we are waiting. Go ahead, Naila.
From where?
Bismillah. Inshallah. Cognition. What is cognition?
Examples of cognition include paying attention to something in
How we think and act. Yes, continue.
uh, include paying attention to something, something in the environment, learning something new, making decisions, progressing language, sensitizing and perceiving environment,
Understand.
humility,
Right.
solving problems, and using memory.
Memory. So how important it is, subhanallah, right?
Yeah.
And it's all connected. The way we talk, the way we behave, the way we interact with our friends, our families,
And,
and the
and
community around us, right?
people.
And subhanallah, how Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala blessed most of us with all those five senses, how to react with the heat, the cold, right? So I think Bahauddin did project on mental health, depression, and mental disorders. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. Can you open your presentation and share what you have researched? Share in the classroom. I'll see if I can open your presentation. Otherwise, you can open. Do you know how to share? If not, that's fine. You can open your presentation and
Just tell.
share with the classroom what findings you did, inshallah. And Aya and Umema Fatima. Umema, do you have the link for your presentation you were doing with Aya, the class project? Yes or
I don't.
no?
I don't have it.
Now Umema Fatima is talking. So good to hear you. But you couldn't read anyways. Let's listen to Bahauddin. Yes, go ahead, Bahauddin. Are you able to open your presentation, which you sent to teacher Aisha?
I know one.
Yes or no? Bahauddin, you want to share?
Please.
So, Alhamdulillah, it's 10 o'clock now. Everyone understood the the definitions of cognition. We learn about the neuroscience. Yes, who's speaking
Teacher,
here? Who is this?
Nyla,
Yes, Naila dear, go ahead.
can you send the camera link? Because, like, the day that we were doing the project, the classroom system something, and like
It's all in the Google Classroom link. Click on this, and I ask you, you said you will be making on digestive nervous system on Canva or PowerPoint. Actually, you all can make it on any app you are using, or a digital poster or class presentation. You can write in a poster in your notebook and you can read it from there as well, from your Google Classroom link. Naila dear, can you share the link of Google Classroom? Everyone else, please, this is what we do every day. We come prepared in the classroom by keep opening your classroom link. Would be different than what I use with my students. So you can open, schoolers, please open your Google Classroom link. It's here.
This one is broken. This is mine. No.
You will able to open your classroom link. It is all posted there, and you are supposed to, you can send a voice note on the email, you can make a digital poster, you can make a presentation in the classroom. Okay, Naila, Jazakallahu khairan. All right. So grade 3 and 4, Aya, you are back. Is this Aya grade 3?
Yeah.
Assalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Aya? Okay, I think she lost her connection again. So Aya, you were in the classroom link. Aya, do you like to share your presentation, please? It's time. We have done already most of the stuff. Do you want to share your presentation with the nervous system you were doing with the Omema Fatima? Because she's not feeling well. Yes, Aya, do you want to share your presentation like this one? Aya, are you in the classroom? Or no? Is Aya in the classroom? So you can make a presentation on Canva, on PowerPoint, on a Visami, Microsoft PowerPoint, any other presentation app or program, and write the cover
I use
all.
a ton of editing programs. Does that work?
Sorry, who is this?
I use a lot of editing programs whenever I'm making videos or stuff like that. I use them a lot, especially in free time. Does that work?
What program you are using?
I just said I use multiple. I use CapCut, I use Allight Motion, KineMaster, etc., TuneSquid. I have a lot of apps that I use. Although I think that for this I shouldn't be using a lot, you know? I mean, like,
So I see the issue here is the focus. Use one and find out the mental health, mindfulness, and mental disorders.
okay. And then
Substance
I just write
abuse,
about each
and
mental illness and stuff. Is that what I do?
you
I
can
don't know.
choose. Baudin made a very nice presentation, mashallah. Tabarakallah khair. And he submitted already. Aya and Omema did as well, but I think she's not feeling well. Is Aya 3 is in the classroom or no? If Aya can share, that was very nice presentation you guys were working on.
Yes. She
Since you
is
don't write your name and grade, so I don't know which one is speaking what. So Aya, which grade you are in? So inshallah, something like this. Just focus on okay, Microsoft PowerPoint. The rest of the classroom, you can make this on Microsoft PowerPoint, Canva, or anything else. Okay. So, okay. All right. Assalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Haika, where is Abdullah? Zisha?
Sorry, yes, we were having some difficulty with our devices. You just joining.
Oh, is this Abdullah?
No, this is Haika. Just join.
Okay, you can. Okay, no problem. So we just finished our presentation for P and health. Aya, 3, are you able to share your presentation? Yes or no?
He's collecting the audio still.
Umaima Fatima, does she has the link? Always one more most important thing, when you work in the group, always make sure you save your work. It will save you a lot of time and response, and not to waste everyone else's time in the classroom. Okay, inshallah. So the deadline is tonight after school 3 p.m. You should all be able to submit the work on your Google Classroom link or on email or to your teacher. Inshallah, okay? Not the WhatsApp and other social media, but save your work, copy the link, and share the link on Academy's portal. Okay, inshallah ta'ala. Now let's join the classroom link. Sister Aisha, teacher Aisha is here. Assalamu alaikum rahmatullah. Sister Aisha, you can continue your class.
Okay, Jazakallah, sister.
So inshallah, we were planning in the beginning, the principal announced about the science fair project on site at the academy. We will be posting the details about the program, science fair. So inshallah, my group is doing on nervous system, digestive, and respiratory. They can pick up any or mental health project. They can pick up any project and make a presentation, and then we will have awards and ceremony at the academy, inshallah ta'ala.
Okay,
Before
inshallah.
Ramadan, inshallah, before March. Jazakallahu khairan. Group 3 and 4, please join your classroom link, which is the
breakout room.
okay, that's not working for some reason. Okay, can you see the link? Join the breakout room, everyone else. Okay, we are done with this one, and join. Abdullah Zishan, once he's in, please ask him to join us. Okay. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Okay, assalamu alaikum everyone. I'm just taking the attendance. So Bahauddin is present. Aika is present. Aya grade 7 is present. Okay. Barak and يهدي. Mehdi is present. And Aya, grade 3, is also present. Okay. Like, okay, so all the other students have joined the breakout room. Okay, good. So I'm just gonna share my screen for English. Okay, so we did expository essay last week. This week we will be doing persuasive essay. No, actually we did persuasive essay. So this week we will be doing writing about literature, the basics. So can Bahauddin read? Yes, Bahauddin.
Teacher, I am a little, so I read it a little slower.
Okay, sure.
Why should I write about literature? You might be asking yourself why you should bother writing about something you've read. After all, isn't creative writing more fun, journalistic writing more interesting, and technical writing more useful? Maybe, but consider this: writing about literature will let you exercise your critical thinking skills like no other style of writing will.
Exactly. Okay, Haika, can you read even if you don't want to pursue the top of the page? Yes. Where it says even if you don't want to pursue the top of the page. On the top of the page, you can see
If you don't
even
want
if
to a career involving literature, true field from philosophy to business to physical, more than being able to think critically, you need to be able to express those thoughts in a curtain fashion. Writing about literature will allow you to practice this invaluable communication skill. Okay, you say, that's all good and well, but hasn't anything I have to say about a story already been said? So what's your point then? When you write out your paper, you must end saying, however, that has been discussed, argued over, or proposed by literacy critics and students alike. However, when you write something, you present a point of view through your unique voice. Even if something has been said about a book many times, you can add something new to that discussion. Perhaps you can state an idea in similar terms,
Mhm.
or you want to disagree with the popular viewpoint. Even if you are writing to an instructor's comment, your voice will make the paper unique.
Mhm. So like whatever you write, it's it's like the topic you discuss. with using like different styles like of writing, like tone, your if you're persuasive, your narrative, right? Those are the tones. And the diction is like you're and you're using like uh speech, like such as metaphors, like using like figurative language, like we learned about metaphors, similes you use like and as, like you compare, so you compare yourself to like a butterfly, like stuff like that. It's using like some character and using like some different tone of writing, right? Using to attract the reader to your, by using different languages, right? Figurative language, metaphors, right? Stuff like that, so the reader is more interested in your writing. And then you can also use you can use characters. You have to use plot, so you have to have a plot, you have to have a beginning and an end in your writing. So it's like you start off and then you have a climax, right, where your story is intense, or um your story is intense, right? So what's happening in your story, that's your climax in your plot. Then it has a resolution, like an end, right? So your ending would be like a peaceful ending or can be a dangerous ending. Depends on you when you're writing. Okay, and then when you're saying identify characters, so sometimes in every story you have a good character. It can be a good character or it can be a negative. It can be also both. Like you can have a positive character, which is a protagonist. Can have a antagonist, which is a negative character, right? A villain, right? So it depends on you when you're writing. And then a setting is like where it's taking place. Is it taking place in Europe? Is it taking place in India? Is it taking place in a desert? It depends on you. Any form of place you can talk about, like your setting. That's your setting. Theme is like what you're trying to describe. There can be many themes. Like there can be a theme of difficulty, a theme of you're trying to describe it in your essay. Like you're trying to describe whether it's a difficult situation, whether it's it's like depends on like what you're trying to describe, right? Whether it's a struggling period or struggling time, or whether it's a peaceful. In the beginning you can describe a theme of peaceful, maybe ending with another theme, like you can difficulty. It depends on you when you're writing, right? So differentiate between internal and external conflicts. So some writers, they like to write about external, like or some writers, they like about internal. So internal is like, it's like maybe the character or the author himself can be feeling. If it's like a narrative, he's also the author can describe his internal and conflict. Like I was reading a paper on calling it. It was called the In Other Words, and it was basically about a lady who was an author, but she was facing difficulty writing in another language because she was struggling, right? She doesn't know the language and she has to write about that language. So it was her like as like her writing was based on her struggling, to write. And she describes, it feels like I'm drowning in an ocean. So this is like a figurative language. Like she's saying, I'm gonna drown. Like she feels that's how difficult it is, right? Writing is in a different language. It's like drowning in an ocean. That's what she's describing. So that was her, text. Her book was about that. So basically, this is like what it's describing. Okay. So you're trying to describe, it can be a narrative, it can be about you, it can be about any other book you read, it can be anything you read, right? Like in your past, or maybe a movie you watched. You want to describe that. Who has watched a movie called Matilda? Did anyone watch that movie? Yes, Bahauddin.
I've watched it.
Yeah, Matilda, right? So what did you see in that video? What does the character experience? She is a protagonist character. Who agrees? She's a positive character. She's not a negative.
I
Right?
haven't watched it fully, but I heard it's about a girl who is really smart and her family doesn't love her properly.
Exactly. Exactly. That's what happens in that movie, right? Like the family um she's brought up with, they don't like her. They don't like her, being so smart. Okay, but it's her, that was her characteristic, right? That she was born as a smart child and a genius child, right? So then what happens at first, her beginning journey with her parents began with a difficult situation. Like she was trying to convince that I know how to calculate math, and but the parents do not agree. They're like, you're playing, you're joking, right? And they close her in like they basically punish her, right? And they punish her all the time, like in the house, because whenever she starts to read books she brings from the library, they can't even believe that she went to the library, right? Because she's so small, but she's been going there for a long time, right? So that's her journey, she to convince her parents, but they do not get convinced because living in that household, she was very, like, it was very difficult for her, right? But once she goes to school, okay, she learns, like, the teacher recognizes her and the teacher also encourages her. So that's her journey, like when it took a positive, the resolution, like she finally is able to. But the climax is when she enters the school and the teacher locks her up in a, the principal is very strict, so she locks her up in a, you know, because she thinks she's also she plays, she plays games, like she's and she punishes her. But the child, she overcomes it, and eventually the teacher, Miss Honey, was very nice to her, and she's able to uh like move in with her teacher, live with her teacher basically, because her teacher, her parents give it her, like her custody to her teacher basically. That's the end, right? So she has a happy ending. She finally is away from her parents, and she goes to where she, she likes reading, to when the teacher is one that encourages her, and then she ended up living with her teacher. That's her end. That's a good ending, right? A happy ending. So that's a story. So you can write about that if you want, okay? Explaining. So I can give you guys 20 minutes. Okay, you have to describe her character in the beginning. Okay, what's her struggle, right? And then how she grows up, okay? And then describe, like, use some languages, use some, like, she has some characteristics, like she can write, she can cook, right? Pancakes, right? And stuff like that. So I would also recommend you to watch a video if you want. I can send, if you don't know who Matilda is, okay? I would recommend you to watch the movie first, okay? But before homework, and then write your analysis, okay? Okay, I will send you the link on the Google Classroom as well, and I will also post it in the chat so you can watch the video. Okay, Bahauddin? Okay, if people know Matilda already, like Bahauddin, you know Matilda? Like from what I explained?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Whoever understood what I explained, then they can continue to write the essay. Okay. It should be not that long, maybe a page long, or maybe like 400 words or 300 words, 3 to 400 words. Okay. That's good enough. Okay. So inshallah, you guys can start writing. Okay. Any question? Aya grade 7 Mehdi, Tabarak, before you guys write. Haika, are you good? You understand? Haika?
Yes.
Do you understand? We're gonna write the essay about Matilda, the girl
Yeah.
Matilda. Okay. So Aya, grade 7, do you understand what to do? Did you watch the
Yeah.
movie Matilda? Did you watch movie Matilda? Yes, Aya. Aya, did you watch Matilda? Hello? Who watched Matilda?
Yeah.
Okay.
I watched
Mehdi?
Matilda.
That's good. So you can write your essay on her, what she struggles in the beginning and how she has an end, like a peaceful ending. And then Mehdi, did you watch Matilda? The movie Matilda, did you watch it, Mehdi? Tabara?
Yes.
Did you watch Matilda, the movie?
Yes, I did.
So can you write your essay on her, like how she grows up and how her
Okay.
parents treat her, and then how she ends up going to school and have meeting her teacher, and
Okay.
how to write about that. And can you also tell Mahdi to write about Matilda?
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Welcome.
I'll give you 20 minutes. Okay.
Okay.
Yes. How far have you guys reached? Assalamu alaikum.
I'm almost
I'm
done.
about to finish.
Good. Very good, mashallah. So we will be going about break. If anyone wants to continue for homework, maybe if anyone's not done. If anyone wants to finish during the break, that's good. Inshallah, it's up to you. Okay. So if you guys are not done, you can send it to me on the Google Classroom whenever you complete, okay?
Teacher, what should we put the topic name?
Sorry, what should you be the topic? Make the topic?
No, I'm saying what should be the name of the topic?
It should be Matilda essay. Okay. That should be the topic, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Teacher?
Yes, Haika. I see it. Jazakallah.
Yes, I posted it in 3 different parts because it wouldn't let me send them all.
Okay. Okay, very good. Jazakallah, I will mark it right now. You can go on the break, okay?
Okay.
We will meet at 11, okay, inshallah.
Bedroom whenever I want.
Yes? Who is this? Umayma?
Yes.
You can join the breakout room, I think.
Yes, I can.
You
Can
can?
do it by myself.
Okay, I will try telling sister. 1 second. Okay, I will tell sister Saba, okay? So Haika just submitted, mashallah. Great job, Haika. Very good. Your writing, you explained everything from the beginning of her story to her end with the happy ending. Very good. Anyone else want to send it? They can also send it to me. Okay, Jazakallah. Or you can just post it on the Google Classroom.
Teacher,
Yes,
I'm done.
you're done. Can you send it to me in the chat? Copy it or send a picture or anything?
What's it called? I did it like in real life. Is that fine? Because I couldn't open Google Docs.
Google Docs? Okay. Google Docs? Okay. So can you post it on the Google Classroom?
I'm not in the Google Classroom. No, like
Okay.
I did it. Like, listen, I tried Google Docs and it wasn't working with my email, so I did it like on a paper. Is that fine?
Yeah. If you did it on a paper, just send me a picture.
Okay.
Take a
I'm on a
picture.
laptop. Wait 1 second. I'll try. 1 second.
I'm gonna go get like my mom's phone so I can do it. 1 second.
Exactly.
Teacher.
Yes, Tabarak.
I tried doing it. It wasn't working.
So you took a picture?
Yeah, but it wasn't working. It says like it couldn't work or something.
Okay, you can read it out to me. Can you read it out what you wrote?
Yeah. Okay. So it says like the title Matilda. Okay. So Matilda was a girl and she was so excited to go to school, but her parents wouldn't let her because they said she was too young. One day, her parents finally took her to a school, but her parents were very mean to her. So and then she went to the school. The day she went to school, she was very excited and then saw the principal that was very mean. And then she went to her class. Her teacher was very nice to her and she really liked her. And then her principal didn't like her, and her teacher really liked and saw how smart she was. And then her teacher one day came to her house and gave her a book because she really liked reading, but her parents wouldn't let her see her and like said very mean stuff. And then she went to school, and then her teacher said to she can come to her house to eat some milk and cookies. She went to her house, and then the teacher told Matilda about how the principal was her guardian. So and then her teacher the next day took her to her house, and then the teacher took her to her old house, and then she saw everything that she used to have when she was little. And then the principal didn't like her because she noticed her red bow that she found at her house. And then the next day, the principal was curious of who did that. And then the principal got her in trouble. And then Matilda used her powers. She used her powers to spin the principal and tell her that the teacher's dad was watching her. And then the principal finally ran away, and then the teacher took her house back and everything back, and the principal lived in a small cottage. And then Matilda's mom and dad were gonna move to another country, and then her teacher adopted her.
Mm-hmm. Good, very good. So, mashallah, good in writing. I would just say don't use the word stuff, okay? Like we use, like, when you said stuff, Miss Honey her parents said very mean stuff. say mean things, okay? Things is a better word,
Okay.
okay? Okay, so
Okay.
good job, very good. Tabarak, mashallah, very good. Excellent job.
Thank you.
I'll give you a 10 out of 10 for writing. Okay, mashallah. Keep
Thank you.
writing. Okay.
Teacher, did you see mine? I sent it.
Okay, I'll check it. Okay, Haika, good job, very good. 10 out of 10. Did you post it on the Google Classroom, Bahauddin?
On the chat, I did.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I read it. Yes, I read it, and very good, Bahauddin. Very good job, mashallah. I like how you wrote the topic as well in bold letters. Very good.
You.
I read it first, but I thought Haika sent me first, so that's why I read hers as well. But okay, Jazakallah, Bahauddin.
Oh.
Excellent job. Excellent writing, everyone. And whoever is not done, we can continue later. So let me just open the social studies, science. Just give me 2 minutes. Okay, Assalamualaikum. So I'm just gonna open the Google. Cyclones. I think we did tornadoes, so cyclone. Okay. So can Haika read? That is the difference between a cyclone. What is the difference between a cyclone, hurricane, and a typhoon? Yes, Haika.
Okay, sometimes reactions become air masses, and these effects create a large rotating storm system with a low pressure region at the center. If the cyclone forms over warm water, it can pick up moisture and bring high winds and heavy rain when it makes landfall. This is called a hurricane in the Atlantic Ocean and a typhoon in the Pacific.
Sorry, I think the screen stopped sharing. Yes.
In the Pacific. Tornadoes are also rotating storms, but they are much smaller and generally form over land.
Okay, good. Okay, Tabarak, can you read mid-latitude cyclones? Yes, Tabarak? Tabarak, can you hear me? Okay, Bahauddin, can you read mid-latitude cyclone?
Okay, mid-latitude cyclone can create the most intense storms on Earth. A cyclone is a system of winds that rotate around a low-pressure center. The swirling air rises and cools. This creates clouds and precipitation. Cyclones that form in the tropics usually become a hurricane or a tropical storm. Cyclones that form at higher latitudes are called extratropical or mid-latitude cyclones.
Good, very good. Okay, so these are where cyclones are, formed. They're formed in the clouds and the precipitation. So this is all related to the weather. Hurricanes, right? They're coming from a storm. Like when you see rain, a lot of rain, snow, right? And windy, those type of weathers, they can, they are likely to have a hurricane, okay? Okay, and then you have mid-latitude cyclones. So they typically form on the polar front. Two very different air masses blow past each other in opposite directions. The Coriolis effect causes winds to strike the polar front at an angle. Warm and cold fronts form next to each other. Most winter in middle latitudes, including most of North America and Europe, are caused by mid-latitude cyclones, okay? So this is a drawing of how it looks like, okay? So it's like the motion is like, circulating, right? And it's like forming on different like L-shaped, right? So this is how it's the low pressure area is the like bottom, like related bottom area, and the cold and the different fronts are in the top. So that's how this forms. Okay, the direction pushes and then you have these circular motions. It's the warm air and the cold air, right? They're having like a battle, right? So it's like then they form this type of cyclone, okay? Because of the pressure, okay? So the warm air at the cold front rises and creates a low pressure cell. So where the cold air is, right, the cold front, they call it the cold front, the warm air is rising, okay? Eventually, it creates a low pressure cell. Wind rushes into the low pressure, okay? This creates a rising column of air, okay? So when the wind is rushing to the low pressure, even though it's because it's the cold front and it's warm air, that's wind, that's forming the wind, it goes in the low pressure cell, okay? And this creates a rising column of air. The air twists, okay? Once the warm air enters the low pressure cell, it creates a column, and then it causes the air to twist, okay? Because there's a battle, right? Now there's like conflict because it's the cold front and the warm air. So they're rotating clockwise, counterclockwise, right? And around the northern hemisphere and clockwise on the southern hemisphere. Okay? So it goes anti-clockwise in the northern, it's twisting on the other opposite direction, and then southern it's going clockwise. So there's two things happening at once, right? And then since the rising air is moist, right? Rain or snow falls. So if the rising air is wet, like moist, it's likely that rain and snow will come, right? Fall during the cyclone. Okay, so mid-latitude cyclones generally move eastward with the westerly winds, and these 2 to 5 storms can reach 1,000 to 2,500 kilometers in diameter, and they can produce winds to 125 kilometers, 75 miles per hour. Okay, this is the northeaster cyclone. So you can see mid-latitude cyclones. They're called the mid-latitude cyclones. Okay, and they are especially fierce in mid-Atlantic and New England states. They are called nor'easters because they come from the northeast. About 20 to 40 nor'easters from each year, but only a few are severe. Okay. Okay, so this is a video I would recommend you to watch, and then we can do a discussion. So please watch the video. I'll give you guys another 7 minutes. So 7 minutes to watch the video, and then we can do a discussion, okay? Okay, Aya, grade 7, do you understand what to do?
Yep.
Yes, we're watching a video in the chat. And then we'll do a discussion, okay? So we talked about cyclones and hurricanes and storms. So the video is related to that, and it will explain to you more about it, okay? So please watch it, okay? Okay, Bahauddin? Haika, everyone, do you understand? Yes. Just unmute and say yes if you understand what to do right now. We're watching a video. Yes, Bahauddin?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Okay, Haika, you understand?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, we're watching the video in the chat about hurricanes, okay? So please watch it, and we're gonna explain after, okay? Is anyone done watching the video? Yes.
Yes,
Okay.
I watched.
So what did you learn, Bahauddin?
I learned how that tornadoes form, how much damage it causes, like they form in the warm waters and then they reach the land and then it strikes the hurricane.
Very good, mashallah. So they're also explained like there's a lot of like in a lot of places they happen, right? The cyclones, and it's like a twist in the air, right? And they were showing a lot of videos about that, and they were also telling us that there's a lot of destruction that happens, right? Right, people lose their
Yeah,
homes, right after the cyclone, right? And that's good. Did everyone understand? And Haika, did you understand as well? What did you learn from the video? Yes, Haika. Haika, Mehdi, anyone?
yes.
Yes, Haika. Yes, Haika, what did you learn from the video? Did you watch the video? Yes, Haika.
Just 1 sec.
Okay.
Okay, so yes, so it was about the hurricanes, the tropical cyclones they talked about, the typhoons,
Mm-hmm.
some eye wall.
What else? What were they explaining? Like what's happened? Usually, what does the cyclone? What does it destruct? Like, what does it do? Like to the people? I mean, what does it do? What are the after effects? Like, what happens after the cyclone passes? Like, after the cyclone is like gone, what does it do to the people home? Does it do anything? Yes, Haika. Yes, Haika. What happens to the people homes? Do they stay the same after a cyclone happens, or does something happen to their homes?
No, they can get destroyed.
Yeah, yeah. So that's the after and the effect of a cyclone. Like, it can destroy a home. It can do a lot of like buildings and structure can, break down, get destroyed, right? So, okay, good job. MashaAllah, everyone who participated. Okay, so we will do social studies now. Okay, so we were done India, okay, and peripheral, South Asia, basically. Bangladesh, every country that was in South Asia. We had read this in this unit. So chapter 10 now is East Asia, okay? This is China area, okay? China is East Asia, comes in the east part of Asia. Okay, so who wants to read? Haika, can you read? Yes, Haika. Physical geography.
Okay. East Asia is surrounded by a series of mountain ranges. In the west, Mongolia and Russia. In the north and southern Asia to the south and Himalayas border, Tibet and Nepal, the Karakoram ranges, Param and the Tian Shan mountain shadow, Central Asia, and the Altai Mountains are next to Russia. The Himalayan mountains are among the highest mountain range in the world, and Mount Everest is the planet's tallest peak.
Yeah. So Himalayan mountains are known for their highest mountain ranges in the world, and the Mount Everest has the highest peak. You know, the height of the, like if you go to the tip of the Mount Everest, it's the tallest. You will know that it's the tallest mountain. Okay, so these highest ranges creates a rain shadow effect, generating the dry, arid conditions of type B climate that dominate Western China. The desert conditions of Western China give rise to a large uninhabitable region in its center. Melting snow from the high elevations feeds many of the storms that transition into major rivers that flow towards the east. Created by tectonic plate action, the many mountain ranges are also a home to earthquakes and tremors that are devastating to life. The Indian tectonic plate is still pushing northward into Eurasian plate, forcing the Himalayan ranges upward with an average elevation of 15,000 feet. The Tibetan Plateau is the largest plateau region of the world. It has high elevations and type H climates. The plateau is sparsely populated, and the only place with human habitations are the river valleys. Lhasa is the largest city of the sparsely populated region, sometimes called the roof of the world. The Tibetan Plateau is over 3 miles above sea level and is surrounded by majestic mountain ranges, including Mount Everest and K2. The small amount of precipitation that occurs often comes in the form of hailstorms mixed with wind. Its landscape is generally rocky and barren. Okay? So the vast and region of western China extend to Gobi Desert between Mongolia and China. Colder type D climates dominate the Mongolian steppe and northern China. The eastern coast of Asian continent is home to islands and peninsulas, which include Taiwan and countries of Japan and North and South Korea. Okay? So this is the North Korea type D climates are similar to northern tier of the United States, comparable to North Dakota. Taiwan is farther south, producing a warmer tropical type A climate. The mountainous island of Japan have been warmed as a result of tectonic plates and are prone to earthquakes. Since yeah. Yeah. So since water moderate temperature, the coastal areas of East Asia have more moderate temperatures than interior areas. Okay. Interior areas do. Okay, so they have more the coastal areas have more moderate temperatures. And type C climate is dominant in Japan. Okay, so there's type A, type B, and type C, and type D climates. Now the type C consists of its type C is considered in Japan the most founded climate. Okay, and then the north has a colder type D climate. So type D is the colder environment. Okay, and type A is the warmer climates. So the densely populated fertile river valleys of central and southeastern China are matched by contrasting economic conditions. Rich alluvial soils and moderate temperatures create excellent farmland that provides enormous food productions. Okay, so usually the warmer areas, right, the more fertile, right, near the river, they have likelihoods, they have moderate temperatures, right? So the moderate temperature areas are the type, I think the type, they said type C, right? So type C, they are likely to have more farmland and food production. And the most of the China populated lives in the eastern region. So that is called China proper with type C climates. Okay, fresh water and good soils. China proper has dense population clusters that correspond to the areas of type C climate that extend south of Shanghai to Hong Kong. Around the world, most humans have gravitated towards type C climates. These climates have produced fertile agricultural land that provide an abundance of food that enormous for China's population. Okay, so to the south, the temperatures are warmer with hot and humid summers and dry warm winters. Okay, the south has warmer temperatures with hot and humid summers and warm winters. Okay, and the climate of China proper are conducive for human habitation, which has transformed the region into a highly populated human community. The North China plain at the mountain of the Yellow River has rich farmland and is most densely populated. Okay, so the north it has the Yellow River, which is called the Huanghe River, and it has rich farmland and is mostly populated region in China. And then we have the northwest Beijing in Inner Mongolia and Gobi Desert that extends into the independent country of Mongolia. Arid type B climates dominate the region all the way to the southern half of Mongolia. The northern half of Mongolia is colder with continental type B climate in the higher elevations of the highlands in western Mongolia. There is a section of type H highland climate. So there's also a type H highland climate. Okay. Okay, so because it's more colder. Okay. And then its climate and location identify Mongolia as a landlocked country in the northern latitudes with a low level of precipitation. The area type D climates that extend north from Beijing through northeast China at times receive more precipitation than northern Mongolia. Northeast China features great and excellent agricultural land. Many of China's abundant natural mineral resources are found in this area. So, okay, so these are the Great Wall of China. Okay. Sorry, so my screen stopped sharing. Let me just. So, this is the Great Wall of China. So it's a series of fortification made of stone, brick, earth, wood, and other materials. So it was built long time ago, very ancient. Okay, and it's a very long type of wall, like and it was used during like a war, right? China was with a war, during the war, so this was built, okay? So it has a great history behind it. Okay, and then the central portion of China proper is subtropical. The large regions include southern portions of the Yangtze River and sites of Shanghai and Chongqing. Alluvial processes give the area excellent agricultural land. Its climate is warm and humid in summers with mild winters. Monsoons create well-defined summer rainy season. So there's also a monsoon season. It has in the summer, which creates a high rainy season, right? Like it's known for that. And then the tropical China lies in the extreme south. Okay, includes Hainan Island and small islands that neighbor it. Annual temperatures are higher here than in the subtropical region, and rainfall amounts brought by the summer monsoon are substantial. This area characterized by low mountain are hills. Okay, river basins of China. So there's two major rivers that provide fresh water and vast agricultural processes. The central part of China proper, right? And the Yellow River is named after the light-colored silt that washes into the river. It flows from the Tibetan highland through the North China Plain into the Yellow Sea. Dams and canals, irrigation projects are around along the river provide water for extensive agricultural operations. Crops of wheat, sorghum, corn, soybeans are common, and vegetable, fruits, and tobacco grown in smaller plots. The North China Plain has to grow enough food to feed its 1,000 people per square mile average density. Okay, so it has enough food to feed 1,000 people per square mile. Okay. Oh, and then this plain does not usually produce a food surplus because of the high demands from the large population of the region. Beijing borders the North China Plain, its nearest port, Tianjin, continues to expand and grow, creating an economic center of industrial activity that relies on the peripheral regions for food and raw materials. Cotton is an example of a key industrial crop grown here. So we have the Yangtze River. Um, we have the Yangtze River, and it's basically so the Yangtze River is valuable and vital transportation corridor for the transport of goods between periphery and core and between the different urban centers of activity. So this is the Three Gorges Dam. So this is their length, height, width. Okay, so read about more about it, right? And its capacity of generating electricity, like like the voltage. Okay, so you can read through it. It's a bit long. And then we have the Chinese dynamics, okay, in different parts of the world. Okay, and there's also the explanation of European colonial powers met tough resistance in China. Okay, that's why they weren't able to colonize China, right? And then there's three-way split, right? So there's also like a currency, like a different currency. This is actually on the currency like of the China. So it's actually they call it yuan, right? The currency in China, and this is the
Yeah.
picture of the Republican in China. His name was Dr. Sun Yat-sen, right? Okay, and there's a lot of nationalist communists in Japan, like in the parts of East Asia, sorry. And Japan conducted a three-way war over the control of China. Okay, Japan's military took control of parts of northeast China, known as Manchuria, and made advancement on the eastern coast. Nationalists defeated the communists for power and were pushing them into the mountains. The Chinese people were in support of the two parties working together to defeat the Japanese. Okay, the Long March of 1934 was a 6,000-mile retreat by the communists through a rural China pursued by national forces. The people of the countryside gave aid to the efforts of communists. The Chinese were primarily interested in the defeat of Japan, a country that was brutally killing massive numbers of Chinese people in the aggressive war. So in 1945, the defeat of Japan in World War II by the United States changed many things. Okay, so during the World War II, there was actually Japan was already defeated. Okay, so that changed a lot of perspective. Okay, and then Japan's ambition to defeat prompted the end of Japanese control. So once Japan was defeated, right? So it ended the Japanese control of the territory in China. So Taiwan, Korea, Southeast Asia, and the Pacific, right? They were all free. And then by 1948, the communists who were becoming well organized were defeating the nationalists. Okay. And then Chiang Kai-shek gathered his people and what Chinese treasures he could and fled by boat to the island of Formosa. Okay. Taiwan was declared the official Republic of China. The communists took over the mainland mainland government in 1949. Communist leader Mao Zedong declared the establishment of the People of Republic of China, with the capital in Peking. Beijing, Japan was devastated by U.S. bombing and defeated in World War II. Its infrastructure destroyed and its colonies lost, Japan had to begin the long process of rebuilding its country. Korea was finally liberated. So you know the World War II, what it did, it actually stopped the Japan colonizing China, right? Because
Yes.
on war with China, because Japan lost a lot of power from the defeat by the U.S., right? So Korea was even Korea went on world war with the world war, like with the Canada and other countries, but also Japan was also defeated, right? By and in Korea you had the split of like the north part and south, right? Korea was going on war because it wanted to take over the south, but because the south had power from the US, right? So they could not they could not take over, right? Because in the north part of Korea, there was more of the army, right? Participating. Do you guys make this? Do you understand?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, so you can read through this. I will give you a question, 2 or 3 questions to do regarding what we read so far. So, okay, so this one. Okay, so 2 questions I'm giving you for the homework in the chat. Okay, this is for homework questions for social studies. So please work on this, everyone.
Okay.
Okay. Jazakallah khair. Does anyone have any questions about the essay? Whoever has not submitted, I think 2 students, Mehdi and Aya, grade 7, please send me your assignments because you will be graded for this. Okay, for the essay about Matilda. And also do the social studies homework I posted in the chat. Okay, everyone? Okay. Jazakallah khairan. Assalamu alaikum.
Assalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Walaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuhu.
Yes, okay. Abbaudin and Haika, how are you?
I am a little sick, teacher, so I might be reading a little slower than other days.
Okay, okay. Haika, are you okay? Haika, are you here? Haika is not here. Did we complete Surah Ala? Yes.
Yes, we completed it. Now we're on Surah Ghashiyah.
Okay. Okay. Rabbi shrah li sadri wa yassir li amri wahlul 'uqdatam min lisani yafqahu qawli. Okay, can you tell me hal ataka hadithul ghashiyah means?
Sorry,
Has,
which surah are you doing?
Hal ataka hadithul ghashiyah?
has come to you the narration of the overwhelming.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Haika, can you tell me wujuhun yawmaidhin khashiyah?
Faces that day humiliated?
Mm-hmm. Na amilatun nasiba?
Blubbering weary.
Very, very
Yes, I said weary, did I'm sorry.
laboring, very, very laboring. Okay. Tasla naran hamia?
They will enter fire hot.
Okay. Tusqa min ainin aniya?
They will be given to drink from a boiling spring.
Okay. Laysa lahum ta'amun illa min dari'
Will be no food for them.
except the thorny plant. Okay. La yusminu wa la yughni min ju'.
That will neither nourish nor avail against hunger.
Okay. Haika, wujuhun yawmaidhin na'ima?
Faces that day joyful.
Mm-hmm. Lisa'iha radiya?
With their endeavor glad.
Yeah. Mm, with their endeavor glad. Okay. Fi jannatin aliya?
In paradise lofty.
Okay, okay. لست منها. Okay. Who will read it? Haika, can you read from here?
Okay.
From here? From
أعوذ
here?
بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم لا تسمعوا
Mhm.
فيها لغية
فيها لاغية. لا تسمع فيها لاغية. Mhm.
في
فيها
يعدو جري
عين جارية.
عليه جارية
Mhm.
فيها سرور سرور
سرر
سرور
مرفوعة.
وأكواب وأكواب
وأكواب موضوعة.
وغارق
ونمارق مصفوفة.
مصروفة وررى
وزرابي مبثوثة.
أفلا
Mhm.
ينظرون
أفلا ينظرون إلى الإبل كيف خلقت.
وإلى وإلى السماء
وإلى السماء كيف رفعت.
وإذ وإلى
وإلى الجبال كيف نصبت.
وإلى الأرض
وإلى الأرض كيف سطحت. وإلى الأرض كيف سطحت.
إلى الأرض كيف سطحت
Mhm. Okay. Bhavdin, can you read from here, the translation from here?
Okay. Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. لا تسمعوا فيها لاغية. They shall not hear therein vain talk.
Mhm.
فيها عين جارية. Therein will be a spring running.
Mhm.
فيها سرور مرفوعة. Therein will be thrones raised high.
Mhm.
وأكواب موضوعة. And cups set at hand.
Mhm.
ونمارق مصفوفة. And cushions set in rows. وزرابي مبثوثة. And rich carpets spread out.
Mhm.
أفلا ينظرون إلى الإبل كيف خلق.
Mhm.
Do they not look at the camels how they are created? وإلى السماء كيف رفع. And at the heaven how it is raised. وإلى الجبال كيف نصب. And at the mountains how they are fixed firm.
Yeah.
وإلى
نصبت. نصبت.
نصبت. وإلى الأرض كيف سطحت. And at the earth how it is outspread.
Yes, good. MashaAllah. Tabarakallah. Okay. MashaAllah. Tabarakallah. I think you should read this one as well because it is only little left. Little left. فذكر إنما أنت مذكر لست عليهم بمسيطر إلا من تولى وكفر ويعذبه الله العذاب الأكبر إن إلينا إيابهم ثم إن علينا حسابهم Okay, can you read from here? Yes, Haika? Haika, can you read it?
Yes. Fazakir. So remind. Innama anta. You are only. Muzakiru.
Mm-hmm.
One whom reminds.
Mm-hmm.
Lasta alayhim. You are not over them.
Mm-hmm.
Who say
Bimsaitir.
a director. Ila man who
Tawalla.
one except one who turns away. Wakafara and disbelievers.
Mm-hmm.
You are azibuhullahu. Then Allah will punish them.
Mm-hmm.
Azaba with the punishment.
Azab al Akbar.
The Akbar greatest. Inna verily ilana to us.
Laina Iyabahum.
Yabahum will be their return. Summa then inna verily alayna for us. Hisabahum will be their reckoning.
Oh, okay. Okay. Inshallah. MashaAllah. Tabarakallah. Okay. So this is your lesson for tomorrow. You can memorize a little bit over right now.
Okay.
Okay. Try to memorize it.
Teacher, we finished the entire surah?
Yes, this is the end of the surah.
Oh.
Okay, done. Did you memorize it?
Not yet, I'm almost done.
Okay. Okay, then we will start our Islamic studies.
Okay.
We start now Islamic studies. Okay, we did the first lesson, the great power of Allah. Now we'll do the next lesson, attributes of Allah. Okay, attributes of Allah. All right, who will read it? Can you see, or should I zoom? Okay, can you read it? Haika, can you read the lesson? Haika, are you here? Haika? Okay, Baudin, can you read it?
Okay. Attributes of Allah. Allah is supremely great. He commands and forbids. He commands and forbids. He creates and provides. He gives life and causes death. He elevates he and abases. He causes the night to pass into the day and causes the day to pass into the night. And knows full well all that is in our hearts. Indeed, whatever Almighty Allah wills come into being in the matter, He wills it. His order and His decrees are fulfilled in the heavens.
Mhm.
In the farthest wills, it's His orders and His decrees are fulfilled in the heavens, in the farthest reaches of the earth and beneath it, in the seas, the skies, and in every part of the universe. He originates whatever He wills and causes to die. Whatever He wills, His knowledge encompasses everything. He keeps account of every single thing.
Mhm.
Almighty
Almighty Allah.
Allah has the most beautiful names and the loftiest attributes. We must affirm and believe in all His attributes without distorting, without their obvious meaning, claiming that they mean something other than that which is reported in the Quran or the Sunnah, denying their meaning altogether or
Mhm.
likening them to any of those His creatures. Allah says, there is nothing like Him, and He is the all-hearer, the all-seer. He also says, and all the most beautiful names belongs to Allah, so call on Him by them.
Mhm. Mhm.
Teacher, my throat
His
is
hearing encompasses.
teacher, my throat is hurting.
Okay, okay. His hearing encompasses all voices, um, Yet these voices do not blend into one another. He hears every single voice, and he hears and understands all the various tongues which are distinct in their countless supplications. One supplication does not distract him from another. The countless uh, petition of his creations do not uh, confuse him. If sight envelops everything he sees, absolutely everything. The hidden for him is visible, and the secret for him is open. He knows what is secret and what is even more hidden. He knows what is in a person's mind and conceived in his heart, even when it is not uttered by his lips. He knows the treachery of eyes and what the breast conceals. To Allah belong the creation and the command. To him alone belong his word and the next. In his hand is all good, and to him returns all affairs. His power and mercy encompasses all things. His grace extends to every living thing. He is the truth, and that which people call upon other than him is certainly falsehood. He forgives sins, relieves troubles, and removes woes and afflictions. He can do whatever he likes easily, and he is in no need of anything. No vision can grasp him, but he grasps all visions, and he is the creation and the command. The rewards those who do good deeds, help the oppressed, and humbles the arrogant and uh, ha- and haughty, arrogant and haughty. Okay, he steady, steadies those who stumble and gives safety from fear. Neither neither slumber nor sleep seizes him. To him belong all that it is in the heavens and earth. He is independent of all creatures. He is self sufficient, praiseworthy. Whatever he has given since creations has not admonished anything in the last of what passes. The whole earth will be uh, but his handful of the day of resurrection, and the heaven will be folded up in his hands right hand. Glory be to him, and exalted is the above that which they associate with him. If the first mankind, the last of them, the human of them, and the jinns of them were as pious as the most pious heart, heart of any man of them, that would not be increase Allah's kingdom in anything if the first of mankind, the last of them, the human of them, and the jinns of them were as wicked as the most wicked heart of any man of them, that would not decrease his kingdom in anything if the first of mankind, the last of them, the human of them, and the jinns of them were to rise up in one place and make a request to him. He were and were he to give everything what he requested, that would not decrease, that would not decrease what he has anymore with a need needle decreases the sea. If it is if it is put into it and then taken out of it, means if we put the needle in the water, sea water, and take it out, what it decreases from the sea? Nothing. It decreases nothing from the sea. So Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, if he gives all of the bounties, all of the wishes to all of the men and jinns, then nothing decreases from his kingdom. If all the trees on the earth from the beginning begging to the end existence were pens, and the ocean were ink, with seven other ocean swelling it. Therefore the words of Allah would not be exhausted. You see, words of Allah will not be exhausted. Glorified and exalted he is Allah. He is the most worthy to be invoked, worshipped, and praised. He is the first to be thanked. He is the most generous of those who give, and most compassionate of those who have has power. He is the noblest. He is the most just. He is unique without an equal. He is eternally existent without children or mate. Everything will perish except him. Every kingdom will come to an end except in his kingdom. Every sheltering shade except he will be withdrawn when he is obeyed. He is grateful when he is uh, disobeyed. He overlooks and excuses sins. Therefore, we should fear none but Allah, rely on none but Allah, and hope uh, to no one's mercy except Allah. Okay. Okay. So, what did you understand from this lesson? That Allah has attributes, that He is the hearer and seer of everything, and He has the power over everything. And if He gives all of the wishes to man and jinn, nothing decreases from His kingdom. And also He's uh, um, if the all of the oceans become ink and all of the trees become the pens, no one can record the words of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. Okay. So these are the attributes of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, that He is the Almighty, mighty, greatness of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, that Allah is great. And on the day of judgment, the heavens and earth will be wrapped around His hand, right hand, and He gives the shelter to everyone, and He is compassionate. He is praiseworthy. Okay. So
Okay.
this is the lesson. Haika, are you here? Haika,
Yes?
where did you go?
Sorry, my internet disconnected.
Okay. Answer these questions. What do we mean by attributes? How many attributes does Allah have? Yes.
9.
99 attributes. Okay. 99 attributes. And what do you mean by attributes? Attributes means the qualities of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, the power and qualities of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. When we offer our 5 daily prayers, do we in any way add to Allah's sovereignty? Do we add anything in Allah's sovereignty if we praise Allah? Hmm? We can't add or delete anything from the sovereignty of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. He is almighty. Okay, so this is it. When we learn about the attributes of Allah, we get to know that Him in a better way, just as we understand a person better when we learn more about his qualities. From the lesson, what qualities of Allah really comfort you and gives you peace of mind? Which qualities? Huh?
All of them.
All of the qualities. He is compassionate, he is the loving, and he is the he has the power over everything, and he can give all of the wishes to all of the human beings and jinns, and nothing will decrease from his mm, uh, throne. Mention 10 of Allah's names. Can you mention 10 of Allah's names?
Okay. الرحمن الرحيم المالك القدوس السلام المؤمن المهيمن العزيز الجبار المتكبر.
MashaAllah, Tabarakallah. Okay. Did you memorize the names of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, the attributes and the 99 names of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala? Any one of you? Haika, did you memorize it? Hmm?
No.
So it is your homework to memorize the names
I
of Allah.
memorized.
You memorized? Can you tell me? Can you tell
I'll
the name?
repeat it in a while, but I'll try my best.
Yeah, okay.
الرحمن الرحيم المالك القدوس السلام المؤمن المهيمن العزيز الجبار المتكبر الخالق البارئ المصور الغفار القهار
Al-Razaq,
الرزاق
Al-Fattah,
عليم
mhm,
عليم
yeah. الفتاح العليم القابض الباسط الخافض الرافع المعز المذل السميع البصير الحكم العدل. م?
الملك
م? اللطيف الخبير السميع البصير م?
I remember some of them, not all of them.
Okay, you remember some of them. Okay, this is your homework to memorize the 99 names of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. And Haika, how many you have memorized?
None.
None? Okay, then try to memorize.
Okay.
Try to memorize it. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. I will just open it. Just a minute. Let me open. I think so. She has on the website 99 names of Allah. I think so. Rabbana Dua. Allah's names. Yeah, there are. Okay. So this was your lesson for today. Inshallah,
Okay.
inshallah, we'll meet tomorrow. Okay. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Wa alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Assalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Walaikum
Okay. So how was your weekend, guys? Good? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Let's start. زدني علما رب اشرح لي صدري ويسر لي أمري واحلل عقدة من لساني يفقه قولي أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. Okay, Abdullah, Aya, are you there? Can you hear me? Okay, Wes, I am going to share the screen and inshallah, your turn. It's 26, third and fourth line. Okay, the third and fourth line are your sabak. You start reading. Bismillah min shaitan rajim. Wes,
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم مؤسدة مؤسدة شأن 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 يأمركم يأمركم
next one.
يؤمن يؤمن
Mm.
تبصرون تبصرون
Tu, not tub.
ت-
Tu. Tu.
تأكلون تأكلون
Mm.
يؤتون يؤتون
Okay, next one. يأتيكم يأتيكم
يأتيكم يأتيكم
وأمر وأمر
وأمر وأمر
تأتيهم تأتيهم
تأتيهم تأتيهم
مأواهم مأواهم
معه معه
no homo
no homo
مأواهم
مأواهم
كأسا
كأسا
after stop.
كأسا كأس
Otherwise, you have to better just think before say it has two fatah. Ka'san after stop.
كأسا كأس
No, two fatah. Abadan.
كأسا
Uh-huh.
كأسا كأسا it will remain same no forwards
No.
no
Abadan after stop.
أبدا
So there's a two fatah like that. Ka'san after stop.
كأسا أبدا أبدا كأسا كأسا
Ka'sa.
yeah كأسا كأسا
يأبى
يأب يب
نأتي
نأتي نأتي
Not.
نأتي نأت
قرأت
ت- قرأت قرأت
Qarat.
قرأت
بأس
بأس بس
مأكول
مأكول مأكول
فخذوه وما نهاكم عنه فانتهوا.
Read.
Okay.
فخذوه
فخذوه
وما
وما
نهاكم
نهاكم
عنه
عنه
فانتهوا.
فانتهوا.
Read by yourself the first line.
فخ فخن فخن
No,
فخنه
no.
فخذ فخو
Mm,
زالبزو فخوزوها
mm,
وما وما ني وما نزبنا همزة बड़ा ज़बर وما نهاكم
mm.
أناه
Anahu.
عنه
Okay, you know your
فانتهوا
line. Your
هو.
lesson is 2 lines. Lesson
Okay.
number 9 is 2 lines.
Okay.
Okay. Number
Okay.
5 and 6. But you need to practice this because
Mhm.
now you should know how to read this one. Okay.
Mhm.
فَخُذُوهُ
Okay.
وَمَا نَهَاكُمْ عَنْهُ فَانْتَهُوا. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
First, you should know your lesson, and also you just practice the last 2 lines.
Okay. Sure.
Inshallah, you will get lesson tomorrow. Okay. Now the lines is fourth and fifth line. Okay, you are there. Umaima, Naila, Abdullah, Aya. So nobody is there. Nobody is responding. What can I do? Naila, I told you many times when I call you, please respond at once, but you don't do it.
Sorry.
Again, every day, sorry, but you are not improving.
Right.
Aya, are you there?
Yeah.
So just read, then start reading. Your lesson is the page number 3. Yes, this is page number 3 and first 2 line. Your sabak. Read. Start reading. Say Bismillah and start reading.
Uh,
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Yes, start reading.
Ha.
Then
Wait.
good.
Ta.
Yeah. Ha, ta,
Ka. Ba.
ha, ba. Good. Then next one.
Be right back.
No. I'm not waiting for you. Just read.
But my mom needs me to answer the door.
Okay, go ahead. Hurry up. What to do? Okay, you Naila, are you there?
Yes.
Okay, Naila, your is page number 26, last 2 lines. Okay, read last 2 lines.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم
Mm-hmm.
فَجُّوا
No, it's fa and then
Fa, hu, zal, waw, peace. Zu, fa, hu, zu, hu, wa, da,
wama.
wa, ba, daha, ko, mim, kaf, mim, peace. Kum, and, hufad, ta,
Mm.
hu,
Mm.
and that's the same.
What is
What is cola? What is cola? Ib, ibra, ibrahimu,
mm.
li, bi, ha,
Bihi.
bihi,
Mm.
a, za,
Mm.
ra.
After stop.
It's the same.
Zara. After stop.
Aza.
Okay, now this is the new lesson. Shadda. You know what is shad mean?
Yes,
This is
yes.
like a
You have to merge it.
W, and you have to read hardly and 2 times, right? It says
Rab,
yes, and the previous with the connect when the letter has shad,
rabba,
it connected with the previous letter and read hardly, like raba fata rab, ba fata ba,
rabba,
rabba. After stop, rab.
rab,
Inna, in,
in,
summa, sum,
basum. Yes.
amma,
Abba, ab,
summa, sum, manna, man,
bad,
mad, mad, mad,
bada, bad,
qalla, qal,
kalakal,
hajja, haj,
hajahan,
anna, an,
adaan,
tabba, tab,
tabatab,
zanna, zan,
zanda, zand.
sabba, sab,
What?
sabba,
Sabba,
صب
sab,
مم
bimba, bim,
أي
ay,
شر
shari, shar,
صلي
sali, sal.
Okay, now you want more?
I will, this is enough.
Okay, so first 3 lines,
رب
okay?
Okay.
Okay, am I there?
Yes.
Okay, ma'am, page number 24 and line number 2. Start. A'udhu billahi minash shaitanir rajeem. Bismillahir rahmanir rahim.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Tad, u, tad, u. Yar,
Then read. Umayma.
ju, yarju,
Hmm.
Tak.
No.
Tat.
Huh.
Lu.
Hmm.
Tat. Lu.
Hmm.
Nablukum. Nablukum.
Hmm.
Um, Ya. Ya. Bu.
Hmm.
Ya. Bu.
Good. Okay.
أنت
Anta.
Ant.
Ant.
لست
Lasta.
Last.
Last.
بطش
Baksha. Baksh.
It's not buck. It's a but. Batsha. But.
Batsha. Batsh.
بعد
Ba'du.
Bad.
Ba'd.
نحن
Nahnu.
Nah.
Nah.
أخرج
Akhraja. Akhraj.
أرسل
Arsala. Arsal.
نعبد
Na'budu. Na'bud.
ألهم
Alhama. Alham.
رفعنا
Rofa'na.
After,
Rofa.
after stop.
Rofa.
No. It will be remain same.
Rofa'na. Rofa'na.
Or last letter is group madda. It will be remain same before and after stop. Okay.
Okay.
So it's a line number 3 and 4. It's sabak.
Okay.
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 Now Abdullah,
Yes.
I was, calling you and you didn't reply.
Sorry, my mic wasn't working. I just fixed it again. Now we shouldn't do any. It shouldn't.
Okay, you
It
can
should work by
write it.
now.
You can write it down. Okay, whatever you have problem, you can write it down. But at least just answer me.
Okay. Yeah,
Okay.
sorry. Okay.
Now your lesson. Okay, page number 19. Yes, third line of exercise. First, tell me, you know your lesson?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
أعوذ بالله من
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم قاف واو زبر قو
Hmm.
سا زبر سا قو سا
Hmm.
را زبر را قو سارا قو سار
Good.
لام واو زبر لو ميم زبر ما
Hmm.
لو ما
Hmm.
تا زبر تا لو ماتا لو
Hmm.
مات
No. Laumata after stop.
لو ماتا لو ما
Ha sound आएगी. Ha sound.
لو
Lau,
ما
lauma.
لو ما
Yes.
ميم واو زبر مو ميم واو زبر مو
Hmm.
تا زيتي موتي
Hmm.
لام زبر لا
No.
لو
There's no lam.
ها زبر ها
Ha alif zabar ha.
ها ألف زبر ها
Hmm.
ها ألف زبر ها لو
Read it again.
Mima Zabar Mo. Ta Zib Ti Lo Ti
कैसे लव हो गया बेटे जब आप मऊ पढ़ रहे हो तो?
Moti Ha Moti.
No, you don't know your lesson. You don't know, or you are not getting new one because you didn't practice. It's a very simple one. An screen in front of you, but again you are reading wrong. One more chance, otherwise you will remain the same. You have same sabak. Read.
Mima Zabar Mo. Ta Lo
Why? What happened to you, Abdullah? Why it's low?
Moti Ha Moti.
Mauti ha after stop?
Moti Ha Moti.
No. Mauti ha after stop?
Moti Ha
Mauti
Ha.
Next one.
Moon was a no. Meme do bish. Mun. No mun. No.
Next one.
Ha was a ho. Ba. Zi. Do zaber ba.
No, this is not ba.
Noon wa. Noon. Do zaber na.
No. You know what, Abdullah? I need to talk to somebody for you because you don't practice of qaida at all. If you want, you are not focusing on qaida and these things, and that's what not good. I'm pretty sure you just closed the qaida on Thursday and you just started reading. You didn't practice. You didn't look at this. And it's not gonna be work. It is also important. You don't want to read Quran Majid?
I do.
So just you have to focus then. You need to work on it. Without practice, without hard working, how you will know? Only one line I give you, and even you have a lot of mistake in one line. So this is same sabak. This is for today. Kausara, kausar, laumata, laumah. Mautiha, mautiha, naumun, naum, haunan, hauna. It's the same lesson. Okay?
Okay.
Okay, Aya, you back? Aya, are you back? You're there? Okay, so Mehdi and who else? Aya, grade 7. Are you there? Okay, now what about your memorization? Naila, Umaima, Abdullah, and you, Awais?
नहीं टेबल पे भी नहीं नीचे रखो बदतमीजी मत करो अरबी के साथ
Who's there?
Aya.
Aya.
No. I am Naila.
Okay. So Naila, what about your memorization?
What? Which memorization?
I gave you some memorization. Did you revise?
Yeah.
About the last surah of Amma Sipara?
Yeah.
Like Surah Fatiha, Surah Nas, Surah Falak. Don't respond me like you don't know anything, right? I gave you the memorization of last surah of Quran Majid. Did you revise or do you know?
Yes, I do know.
So just start reading and be active. What happened, Anaila?
Nothing.
So just start reading.
Which?
Surah Fatiha, Surah Nas, Surah Falaq, Surah Ikhlas, and just go on. Okay, now the next surah, Surah Nas. Then next surah. Which surah? Okay, then which surah comes before that? Before that? No. Before that, it is Surah Lahab, then Surah Nasr, then Surah Kausar, then Surah Kafirun. Okay, practice this surah. You know, but you don't know the order. You should know the order in sequence. Okay? Umayma, are there? Abdullah,
Yes.
do you know the Surah Fatiha?
Yes.
Start reading.
الحمد لله الرحمن الرحيم مالك يوم الدين إياك نعبد وإياك نستعين اهدنا الصراط المستقيم صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير الضالين آمين.
Next. Surah Nas. Do you know the Surah Nas? क्या हुआ बेटे? Where are you? Don't know Surah Nas? Okay, everybody just open the mic and revise your lesson or memorization, whatever you want to, but just keep reading and open mic only. Umayma, And Naila, Abdullah, and Yubaz, please open mic and keep keep reading. Okay, are you reading? Are you revising, all of you?
Yes, yes, yes.
Yeah.
Okay then. Inshallah, we are going to start our Islamic studies session. So before we did the lesson number 13, which was Prophet Ishaq, right? Prophet Ibrahim, then his two sons about Ibrahim, Ismail alayhi salam and Ishaq alayhi salam. Now we are going to start the chapter number 14, which is pure water. Okay, now start reading. Abdullah, start reading.
Okay.
Oh,
Pure
it's
water.
yours. Okay, stop. You, Awais, you read, because you have a background noise. Okay, you do. Awais.
Okay. Pure water. Water is a great gift from Allah. It is an access of life from water. Allah made everything living creature. Water provides the body moisture. Without if there's would be no life on earth. Water helps in digesting of food and helps cleanse the body of the toxins. The goodness and the purity of water can usually be seen in three ways: from its color, which is be clear; from its smell, that it should have no smell at all; from its taste, that it should not be completely charged. Water of a Zamzam is without doubt in the noblest of the all kind of water. It is more pleasing to the souls. It is the most valued by the people. When a Muslim become ru- rudely im- impure by the breaking winds, for example, he cleans himself with pure water. When we wishes to take a bath, he bathes himself with a pure water. When his clothes become unclean, he washes them with a pure water. When the floor becomes unclean, he washes it with a pure water. Rainwater, spring water, ice water, and a river water are a different kind of pure waters. Water remains pure as long as its color, taste, or smell does not change. A Muslim washes himself with pure water. He makes wudu with pure water. He washes his clothes with pure water.
Yes. Okay, now you, Naila, read.
Okay. The water of Zamzam is without a doubt.
What you are reading? Read. Started reading. Water is a great gift from Allah.
Okay. Water is a great gift from Allah. It is the essence of life. From water, Allah made every living creature. Water prevents the body's moisture. Without it, there would be no life on earth. Water helps the digestion of food and helps cleans the
Body
the
of
body of
toxins.
toxins. Toxins. That's what it's, the goodness of water and purified is usually be seen as three ways. From its color, which it's be clear. From its smell, that should have no smell at all. From its taste, that it should not be completely changed. The water of Zamzam, without doubt, noblest kinds of all kinds of water. It's the most pleasing to souls. It is the most valued by people. When a Muslim becomes really inspired by breaking with, for example, he cleans himself with pure water. When he wishes to take a bath, he bathes himself with pure water. When his clothes become unclean, he washes them with pure water. When when the floor becomes unclean, he washes with pure water. Rainwater, spring, ice, spring water, ice water, and the river water are
Different
kind of
pure water.
different pure water. Water remains pure as long as its color, taste, smell does not change. A Muslim washes himself with pure water. He makes wudu with pure water. He washes his clothes with pure water.
Yes. Okay. Abdullah, you have tried to read?
Okay. Water is a great gift from Allah. It is essential of life. From water, Allah made everything living creature. Water possess
The body moisture.
the body moisture. Without it, there would be no life on earth. Water helps in um this decision of food and helps cleanse
Digestion.
digest of food and helps cleanse the body of toxics. The goodness and purify of water can usually be seen in three ways. 1. From its color, which should be clear. 2. From its smell, that it should have no smell at all. 3. From its taste, that it should not be completely changed. The water of Zamzam is without doubt the noblest of all kinds of water. It is the most pleasing to souls. It is the most valued by people. When a Muslim becomes ridicule impure by breaking wind, for example, he cleans himself with pure water. When he wishes to take a bath, he baths himself with pure water. When his clothes become unclean, he washes them with pure water. When the floor becomes unclean, he washes it with pure water. Rain water, spring water, ice water, and river water are different kinds of pure water. Remains pure as long as its color, smell, or taste does not change. A Muslim washes himself with the pure water. He makes wudu with pure water. He washes his clothes with pure water.
Okay, so this is about the water, and pure water means the park water, where clean water. Okay, so we can use drinking and cleanse for cleansing ourselves, right? So we use the pure and clean water. Now start. Water is great gift from Allah. Without water, this whole mankind cannot be run, right? Cannot be survive without water. Water is very, very important part of our life. Water is the great from Allah. It is the essence of life, right? It's the essence of life. From water, Allah made every living creature. Water preserves the body's moisture. Without it, there would be no life on earth. Without water, we can't survive. Water helps in the digestion of food and helps cleanse the body of toxin. When we drink water, right? When we drink water, what happens? Water is vital to our health. It plays a key role in many of our body function, including bringing nutrients out to cell, getting rid of waste, protecting joints and organs, and maintaining body temperature. You know, this is the importance of water for our body, because in many ways we have to so from the goodness and purity of water can usually be seen in three ways. How we can, see the purification of water. Well, number one, from its color, which should be clear. From its smell, that it should have no smell at all. Number three, from its taste, that it should not be completely changed. So what is the three measurement of to judge the clean water? Its color should be clear, right, transparent, and it's a no smell. It's a it should be without smell, and for taste, it should be not completely changed or not any other taste other than water. This is the three condition of you can see the pure purification of water. The water of Zamzam is without doubt the noblest of all kinds of water. It is the most pleasing to souls. It is the most valued by people. As a Muslim, we know that the Zamzam is a you can say the blessing, and is a holy water for us. And when a Muslim becomes spiritually impure by breaking wind or any reason can be impurity, so how we pure ourselves, cleanse ourselves with the pure water, with the clean water. For example, he cleanses himself with pure water. When he wishes to take a bath, he bathes himself with pure water, with clean water, with park water. When his clothes becomes unclean, he washes them with pure water. When the floor becomes unclean, he washes it with the pure water. Rainwater, spring water. Rainwater is also, the pure water. Spring water, ice water. Ice when it melts, the water will be pure, and river water and different kinds of pure water. Water remains pure as long as its color, taste, or smell does not change. And the running water always, consider as clean water. A Muslim wishes himself with pure water. He makes wuzu with pure water. He washes his clothes with pure water. He does everything with pure water. We can't use, or we don't use the unclean water to clean ourselves in any ways. So understand. So we are going to do our exercise. Answer the following question. How would we know if water is pure? Yes. Where's Naila, my mom?
From its color, from its smell.
And from its taste. Okay.
Yes.
Name the different types of water. Pure water, it means. Yes. Clean water. We consider clean. Ice water, spring water, rain water, river water. Right? Ocean water. Are you listening?
Yes.
Yes.
Write down any 5 uses of pure water. Naila.
Drinking.
Yeah, just say me, tell me any 5 uses of pure water. What we do with the pure water, or what we can do?
We can wash clothes. Take a bath.
Yes.
And what do you call it? Take a
There is a
bath,
lot of
wash
uses of
clothes,
water. Yes.
and clean the floor. Make food with it and drink it.
You, Abdullah? Uses of pure water?
Because it won't smell like anything. It would be clear.
No, what I asked, you know that? The uses of pure water, not the types of water or not the water condition of water, pure water. I'm asking the uses of pure water, clean water. You
Um,
you use the clean water, right?
yes.
For just tell me what kind of uses or what kind of purpose of using of pure water.
For an example, washing the clothes,
Okay.
drinking it,
Okay.
um,
Taking bath, right?
cleaning it,
Clean for clean yourself.
washing hand.
Yes. Okay. So exercise number 2, name the following. The essence of life is what? Naila, Westullah.
Water.
Water. The noblest of all kinds of water. Which water we consider very noble and very bright?
Zamzam.
Zam. Yes. The giver of water.
Allah.
Allah.
Yeah. Fill in the blanks. Allah made every living creature from
Nothing.
Huh? From water.
Oh, water.
Water, the food, and causes it to
The food.
yes.
Digestance.
Yes. Helps in the digestion of food and helps cleanse
Cleanse.
the body of toxin.
Yeah.
Our body has toxic element, right? The water removes this toxic elements. Okay. Pure water benefits the space as well as this. We can see and we can find out.
Pure water. Phases.
What?
Phases. Pure water.
Yes.
I have no idea.
Okay. Pure water benefits the human being as well as animals. The water space is without doubt the noblest of all kinds of water, and what the water of Zamzam is without doubt the noblest of all kinds of water. So this is about we read about the clean water and the use of the necessity and the importance of water. We just read and we did exercise. So now the chapter 15 is about cleanliness. Cleanliness is the most important part in our deen, right? In our religion. Half of deen is the cleanliness. Understand? So cleanliness is the most important, very important part of faith, right? Remember, cleanliness is the part of faith. Or somewhere it's written that the half deen is your cleanliness. Okay, so that's chapter 15. Inshallah, tomorrow we'll go through look this chapter. It's very short chapter. Inshallah, we will do this, and if there will be time remain, we will do tahara. Tahara means purity, other cleanliness, purity, pak. This is cleanliness, and then the tahara, two things. Okay, and please revise your lesson before coming to class, so you will know your lesson and you will get the more lesson and you will complete your qaida as soon as possible. And as well as just go through one time the Islamic studies and your memorization. Your memorization is very weak, everybody. If you know the surah, you don't know in order, and we have to memorize in order, in sequence. In namaz, we have to read the surah in sequence. So we should know which surah comes after which surah. You know what I mean? What I'm saying? And Abdullah, you need very much, practice for memorization and for qaida lesson. Are you listening? Are you listening? Abdullah, are you there? Aya and Mandy, you didn't participate today. But inshallah tomorrow try to come. Okay, then inshallah it's time up, and inshallah tomorrow we will look at this chapter. Subhana rabbika rabbil izzati amma yasifun wa salamun alal mursalin walhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.